Let's go to Amphoreus. View story recap. While everyone is awaiting the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial, something unexpected happens. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Mighty into the trial and rescues Fine, and who is trapped inside just as everyone the problem arises. Mighty has to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Clones will never willingly give up to the core flame to their old foe, Akuma. To gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher, Kratos, a veteran of criminals. Bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Castorus are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany as diplomatic envoys of Akuma. When they arrive, they discover, to their surprise, that the Black Tide is struck, and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue an axe and the core flame that he carries. While everyone is on their way back within the city of Akuma, is arrested for abducting Trian and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Sisters agree to reveal the memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between Clones and Akumans. Just as Tribby and her sister are about to meet the Time Titan and repair the memories, they encounter the mysterious master yet again. Sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions. Everyone's planned to steal the Swordmaster. Hot. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Mighty returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades his people to let go of their Akuma. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. On the other side, everyone holds a small or a simple funeral for Trian, exhausted her divine powers and turned into a doll, having accepted Trian's list. Dang. W recap, man. Needed that because I freaking forgot.
Wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
Rust? Like blood? Yep, on to book 7. Also bid farewell to one. That person alone will witness the miracles such as the will of fate. Will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Thus I must give Ugly an answer. Algae. Yeah, this is like an 8-hour long quest. Some time ago. 1 to 10, how was it? So
it's you, Cass.
that volume goes over
Here it is.
the after effects of the Royal Selection where Subaru crashes out, to the beginning of his, what's the word I'm looking for? Negotiating with Krush. And then it pretty much ends the book with, I'll give you information on the White Whale. So it covers all 4 of his death loops, going back to the mansion and dealing with Betelgeuse and stuff like that, and then Otto killing him, and then Puck killing him. I guess Otto didn't kill him, tried to kill him, and Puck killing him pretty much every single time. I was obviously 10 out of 10. Although From Zero obviously didn't hit the same like it does animated. Because the music and the vibes are just spectacular. No, it's not about to start. Have you ever read a book? It's gonna be like fucking 20 hours before I even get to that point.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary. Knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced.
Now it's time to watch this visual novel.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those 2 courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Dude, stop. There's windows downstairs that you can go stare out of.
Now that I think about
You're
it,
punished.
students
In
would
trouble.
often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor
Bro, I can't
Anaxel
breathe.
always been
Going
like
on all these
this?
damn walks. This pollen is freaking me up.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you
4
must
kilo?
have heard of his nickname.
Hey, that he's barking at leaves or something, alright? He can go downstairs where he can bark down there, not in my room.
Droma's draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
You Dromas?
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar.
What's up,
To
Mel?
remain true to his
Oh my goodness,
principles,
hey
he is
Void! How's the
unafraid to
best
stand
duo in the
opposed to
world? Hold on,
and that
I'm doing the
requires
quest, Mel. I don't know if you want any
considerable
spoilers or anything. I just started, though. Like, literally just started a couple minutes ago.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
Why do I feel like she looks a little bit darker? I feel like they gave her a little bit more color. Maybe I'm just freaking out.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the cool flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Karate chop him.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time, but now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
Cass is so good. I still need to work on leveling her up. Just got back from Tulsa a bit ago, and I was waiting to play some League of Cope and possibly Subi. Let's go. I'm doing good.
Does this
Just
mean
working on
you're
some
ready
Star
to
Rail?
take on Orynyx's trial? It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan. Surrendering the cool flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks
Almost
of
half her
accepting
max.
the
Let's
trial.
go. How'd your
Becoming
pulls
a
go for her?
demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity.
Wait, we're gonna become
and bear
demigods
the
here?
time of Amphoreus, all
Shit.
on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the... It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them. It looks like you know that memories that exist outside of your own experience.
I can't explain
Interesting.
why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Interesting.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest.
It's so weird they
Trina
call it
will
a
call
bath
for you
chamber.
when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me as the guide to
Got her
absolve
in the
myself
end?
from blame
True.
for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time
The
that we
curse
lift
of the
the taboo
sky.
and discuss things openly.
Nice. Wait, you play Links with Casterus? W.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem. It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Why are you dirty?
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city.
Interesting.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
You play double abundance with Casterus?
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive. That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy.
Wow, that's so nice of you.
I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Nice. I just paired Lucha with her, especially since she can get healed up pretty quick with that. I have Gallagher leveled up, but meh. Lucha's probably the better option for me. I don't like how there's weirdos in my bathroom. Those hands are so weird. He's got like 4 hands. Dang, still not.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time.
Recast him.
This is something that the both of you should probably know. Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? Seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima.
Social event,
It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey. Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
Oh yeah, that's right.
During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Hugely from it? Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, let's go! Comfy Kiwi, thanks so much for the raid! Let's go! How was your stream? Welcome. Yo, let's go. What up, Rachel? What up, Comfy Kiwi? Yo, what's up, Magic Moo? How's it going? Hello, kitten. Hold on, I can't type. Thank you so much for the follow, Comfy Kiwi. Sorry, I'm like, my freaking head's all over the place right now. Okay. Okay, why is my computer so slow? Yo, let's go! Hello, Magic Moo. There we go. Holy shish. Yo, thanks for the raid and thanks for the follow. I appreciate you, Comfy Kiwi. How was your stream? Hello, Magic Moo. How was your day? How's everyone's day? Let's go! Hello! I'm just working on the Star Rail quest that just got started.
That is correct.
Like, just
However,
started. We got a long way to go.
The problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned
We're gonna be here for a
in
minute.
the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos
Yo,
heirs
let's go!
and hope to take complete
Did you watch the
control
recent
over the Flame Chase journey.
dev livestream from Zenless?
We can refer to them as the opposition.
For 2.0?
During the assembly,
I'm excited for the
100 years,
trailer on Sunday.
The voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation. I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition...
Homie is literally dead.
It's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own
W Ray, let's go catch my story lore
I'm
missions.
certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the golden
Aw,
thread
Magic
and
Moo, you're just the
protect
sweetest.
himself.
I appreciate the recommendation. It's so good to meet you too, Comfy Kiwi. Are Genshin and Zenless your only gotchas you play? To himself opposition or to offer an olive branch this time. You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal.
True.
However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima.
My game just only gotchas.
wish
Yo, let's go!
Comrades
I play
turning
so
on
many
one another.
freaking gotcha games, it's not even funny. I play Genshin, I play Zenless, I play Star Rail, I play Wuthering Waves, I play Love and Deep Space on my own. Black Beacon comes out tonight. I'm gonna check that out, although it's mobile only. So I'm gonna see. Those are the gotcha games I played though. I guess I play that Pocket Pokemon TCG app, whatever, but I don't put money into it. I just play the free stuff. Oh my goodness, I love Baressa. She's so cute. I had to get her in weapon. I believe Nuvi's my favorite. I just love him. I love his character so much. Him, Nuvi, and Raiden. Love them. Nicole and Yanagi for Zenless. I don't think I have an absolute favorite in Zenless yet, but I'm really looking forward to Hugo. I love Lighter, love Seth. I love Bernice. I really enjoy all the characters in Zenless. I haven't come across one that I absolutely hate, you know? They're so good at like the character development over there in Zenless and making the characters so likable. Just in the story of Hugo, oh my goodness, that ending was crazy. There's no way he's dead. I don't believe he's a vampire. You know, I don't think he's dead. I think he's still out there kicking somehow, some way. Especially since his body fell into a hollow. I think he did it on purpose. Yeah, there's no way homie's dead. So I really hope we do get part B, because it's not over, because whenever you start the quest, it was like part A. So surely there's another part, right? Like, we have to get another freaking quest. I felt so bad for Vivian, though. I also am looking forward to Vivian. She's so cute. And then that prophecy with freaking Proxy. But yeah, there's no way homie's dead. I just will not believe it. Also, follow-up content. Yeah, exactly. But even if he does die, it's whatever. I can't believe it, because he was so like, haha, just kidding, you know? He's a jokester. He's like, oh, but I was lying, you know? Like, I don't want to believe anything he says, because I feel like he's always gonna be like, nope, not true, wasn't really gonna do that. Kiwi hasn't seen the dev talk yet, so hopefully she'll be able to connect more dots next week. Yeah. Well, the Zenless live stream is Friday for patch 1.7. And then, I don't know, they probably won't really go over season 2 yet. They'll probably save that for the live stream after Friday. Yeah, so the live stream for patch 1.7 with Hugo and Vivian will be Friday morning. I don't know what time it is, but it's probably like 6 in the morning. Definitely not gonna wake up for that. No image of his close-up face. I am into women, but damn! Yeah! So true! Oh my god, they gave him so many freaking beautiful face shots. So glorious. Okay, yeah, you have to definitely, I don't want to spoil anything. You definitely have to watch the dev live stream and then get back to me, because for obvious reasons that I can't disclose. It's really good though. Lots of good information regardless.
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest
I also
way
really
in which
like
you
Astra
can
Yao.
help
I
is
got
for
her
you to know what
M2
I'm
and then her
fighting
skin,
for.
and she's just so beautiful. She's probably one of my top picks for the female characters. Well, the world beyond the sky.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we
family
always seem
waiting.
to be
Hey,
troubling
thank you so much again for the raid and the
I hope
follow,
that Oryx
Kiwi.
will
Have
show
a
more
fabulous
benevolence and
night.
be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
In the
Go and
abyss.
rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Not the Democratic parties or politics. Nope, don't care about that. Not gonna read it. This is where I sleep? Okay. After all, someone who has earned the gaze of an Aeon, you shall be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. So, unknowingly got used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Perhaps new phase of our trouble was about to begin. W. Let's go to this next map. A few days later. Dang, time skip.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
Little Grey and Mem, your resolves cannot be questioned.
Wow.
We praise your pure selflessness and courage. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity.
Oh snap.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
She has some big ass ears.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysoseirs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Both of you, please.
Come forward.
Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the
I swear they
rifts
gave
of
her
the
some more
world.
color, man. I don't know why, I just feel like they did.
Fill our
It's like just one
bodies
shade
with
darker.
blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Just a little bit darker.
These are just words meant
Amazing
to
wording,
make the
sacred
prayer
beast that
seem
evokes
more
miracles.
solemn. Please,
For real.
focus.
It's a rabbit type
And
animal
surrender
anyways.
the
Look
core
at those
flame.
eyeballs. Ah. Ow. Voice made it sound pretty cool too. Wait, in Trinin's voice? I don't know. I've just been doing the quest. We're about to take this time trial. We're doing a crisis error.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Yeah, this is Trinin. And then this is her twin for B. I
They're
guess
also
herself, not even
quietly
twin.
waiting for the arrival of their successor. The last time I heard this,
Okay,
things
woman,
didn't
why do you
turn
gotta
out
put
that
this
well.
bad juju into the air? Goodness.
Don't worry, Aglaya. He's tougher than I am, right?
Don't I just like disappear? Yeah, I think that part is so weird.
Traveler from beyond the sky. Let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
This character used to be like a grown-ass woman, but then she split her soul into like 1,000 different pieces, so there were 1,000 of them at one point. One died in the last quest. So now there's 2 left.
Although he loves
They'll all
cracking
eventually die at
jokes
some
at
point, though.
inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysoseirs. He'll definitely succeed. While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
I know, but characters don't actually die. I'm kind of shocked. But I mean, like, we knew they were gonna die based on the quest. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely agree. I think that's the first time one of them, like, really died. But there's still 2 left, so does it really count?
speak.
It was still sad nonetheless. One soul into 1,000 pieces. Yeah, she split up her soul. Because she's like a demigod. This world is like literally gonna end. And they're trying to stop it from ending, pretty much.
Slap, slap! Wake up! How is it? How do you feel?
We can understand him in here.
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, yeah, this doesn't sound like March.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
This is
I have
Cyrene.
such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming
It's a
clearer.
5-star incoming.
Mother, it hurts.
Mother.
Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
I don't know what Ornyx's mom is.
Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to
The
waiting
Flame
in
Reaver?
isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories.
Is... Oh, I've been here.
Mother. Where?
Honestly, it just looks like news.
Who are they calling
New?
out for?
You. It's you. Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Who the fuck is Skyfather?
Mother is calling for you.
Yeah, is Skyfather Fuli? Skyfather. Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seemed to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory. So yeah, maybe.
Father.
Okay, yeah, so I guess Skyfather is Fuli. So then who's her mother? Their mother. Who's your mother? Who's your mama? A majestic voice pierced through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important and important.
I'm getting fucking flashbanged.
Ornyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus.
Just a giant eyeball.
Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Ornyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom.
I still don't know how giving this core flame to a fucking random person that's just traveling through space will help them after they have solved their stuff. Like, how does that
I want
work out?
freedom.
Oh,
Interesting.
poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Big fella. Scared.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious.
No, I'm taking the trial right now to become the a crisis area for time for Ornyx.
But you lack something, just one thing.
What am I lacking, huh?
Lacking something.
Yeah, what is it?
What is it?
What you lack is
Oh shit,
a future.
that hits. The moment. That's weird. We lack a future. That's kind of crazy.
Future?
Traveler from the sky.
You should have dissipated already.
You should have dissipated already. The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilized.
What about Don Hung?
Form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky,
Your life was cast
your
away.
life was cast away.
The moment you crossed the sky, like as in the moment we landed in Amphoreus.
Right now, you
simply a collection of wonky
What?
memories. Yeah, how is that possible?
How is that possible?
Hmm. Crazy.
Space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse.
Nice.
Amphoreus will succumb to
Trusting
eternal
him.
disorder. Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating?
This is weird.
Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength.
Wait, so they're giving us their core plan?
To you, the fate of the world. If you wish to save it, go and find your future that has been stolen.
How is our future stolen, though?
Even if that means
Ooh.
you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow.
The Death
Clasped
Titan?
with unyielding fingers.
Castrus. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. True trial. That even happen? Oh, it did. Okay. Whew. You succeeded. Ornyx has entrusted you with the divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphoreus. However, Mim has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nikidor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. Oh. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. That's so crazy. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. What? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Ornyx. Perhaps Mim is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed that. They couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Ornyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus that can even reverse death. Okay, that makes sense then. Nikidor's lance killed us when we landed here, so that's why we have no future, because it was stolen from us. That's kind of crazy. Key seems to lie with the hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
So yeah, after we landed, that was when Fuli cast their gaze upon us, right? Memories, remembrance. Okay, so yeah, this seems to be our anchor.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Wait, that would make sense as to why we saw her hug us in one of the trailers. Because we're already dead, fucker.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosaurs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Whoa. Let's see how much money we've made. Pit stop. Oh, shit. W. The fact that it's freaking 8 trillion to level up is crazy. W. Yeah, it's one of the, it's this it's their second anniversary in Star Rail, and so that's their little event. You just make a bunch of money and you get a bunch of rewards. It is kind of cute.
Mister, I'm right here.
I need to get venue 7 so I can see what's in those pools.
Please stay there and slowly turn
I cannot
around.
wait for Zinless anniversary. It's probably gonna go crazy. Cause like Star Rail anniversary is like good. Don't get me wrong. Genshin anniversary is good, but I feel like Zenless is probably gonna be one of the best anniversaries we've had for one of these for one of the Hoyo Gacha games. At least that's what I think. You know, I can't wait. I'm definitely gonna have to wake up for that live stream. Need to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then it chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath the cold sensation, and you have just happened to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Aww, she's so pretty. It makes you forget you need to breathe. You realize that you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it with the touch of the fingertips and the tremor born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Gently brushes against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything. Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
DZZ is definitely their passion project.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
I really want to go to one of their freaking concerts or raves. Oh my god, that'd be so fun. Where all the Zenless music is played.
If
Oh,
my
it'd be
abrupt
lit.
behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
The River of Souls?
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
What the heck is going on with March, though?
But, Mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time. I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
There's a palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time.
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues.
W.
Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength,
Sus.
I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphoreus needs you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Dang.
Submit or die.
Ah!
They're here.
Dang, that was my last one.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel? That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard.
Twilight
Amazing,
Courtyard.
isn't it?
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up.
A glimmer of
At
hope.
the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope, Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the
Cypher?
whereabouts of death,
The thief?
it would be her.
The thief cat?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death.
Interesting.
At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all. It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaia?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras.
Okay.
He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment
W
of him
drops.
is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Yo, I'm an Exacarus. Let's go. No, let me play as him. Let me play as him. Please, 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 please. Aw, he's so pretty. Welcome back, old Hatham.
I'm back here again.
I'm back, bitches.
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this
The
possibly
Netherrealm.
be the Netherrealm? Not
Yo, who W responds?
Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you. Me. Listen. What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides. Beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice about to recount something.
Yo, grab my soul if you
Child of
see it.
humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Wakey wakey.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
He is so fucking snatched, like golly.
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
15 more entry hours? Because they also said 15, yeah, same as the Traveler.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
What a smart ass.
Stop giggling.
Okay.
It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
That is what Finan said.
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Now... Yo!
course.
Oh my god, he's
This
so
is how
fucking
I've always
short. What a twink. Yo, let's go! W. I love the little freaking pool in his chest, bro. Nice. Nice fit. Oh shit, you got the blicky. Fuck, fuck, fuck. No, he's a twink. Absolutely. Literally the same size as fucking... Yeah. Literally. Nice. Fuck. Let me see. Hands up. I'd go pee. Yeah. Twink sized. Nothing wrong with that. No, nothing wrong with being fucking fun sized. Dun, dun. Yo, good night, Mel. You have a fabulous day tomorrow.
Watch this magic trick.
Not the T-pose. Oh shit, he unleashes his eyeball? Fuck. I was so confused. Bro, his waist is so snatched. Bro, it's literally thinner than... That's fucking crazy. Oh my goodness. Homie literally has a waist snatched like her. That's actually nuts, dude. Oh my god. Why? Like, why? I think Boot Hill's just like slender from the sides. Like, yeah. Dude literally has the fucking most snatched waist in this whole entire fucking game. Like, that's so nuts. He's a real man. We can go that. We can say that. It's crazy. So snatched. It's the core set for sure. It's crazy. Honestly, I could just teleport. W.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Anaxagoras.
I was like, what is freaking, what's his name doing here? What's his name? What's his name?
It's been a while,
I can't remember his name.
Anaxagoras.
Screw him.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am like Kyrgyz, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of soul. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting for... Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain.
Skyfather again.
Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather, is recounted in myths. So does Skyfather relate to Fuli again? That's so weird though, because this is the first quest where you even heard Skyfather, right?
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
Yeah, I feel like Skyfather has to be an Aeon.
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
That's a big hand.
Please, Professor.
Creepy. Creepy.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
I hope not.
Welcome to Dawncloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace.
This guy, nothing to see here? No, literally.
To the invited.
Move along, everybody, move along.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them, I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly Wait for a moment. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods.
As you wish.
I'm about to run all over the map.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you. But it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Tisk. W. W, man. Oh shit. That's a big ass area. Oh my god. Why is the map so long? Yeah, it's so vertical. Okay, this is like actually so cool being so close to it. Holy shit, bro. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful. Aye, aye, Cap. Think.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I guess he does have 4 arms, right? Okay, so I don't know where that fucking hand that teleported us came from, low-key. It must have been just a random ass hand. I don't know.
Professor Anaxa!
Mind your
Over here!
business.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Kremnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akama would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Cersei's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone.
So what the fuck are they gonna do?
When the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists.
Are they wearing hard hats?
Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself?
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya.
I do
If
like the
so,
sarcasm.
why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
These ones are a little bit harder to catch, I feel like notice. I do like this map though.
Go melt it down.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
I think it was just that one.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide.
Nope.
Just like the other scholars.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself.
Hold on,
I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Well, you should go somewhere else and meditate then, bozo.
Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
That's crazy. Mommy literally just said, can I die already? It's nuts.
Oh, Ma?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep?
That's crazy.
How interesting.
Getting nosy.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look
Where's
like
your
our
sister
family
at?
pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you,
They died?
of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help.
I guess that makes
efforts
sense
were
why he doesn't
ultimately
believe in him.
futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. Even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh, that makes sense.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh, let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires.
Stop barking, brother.
You're right, teacher.
Dang.
It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue the Thesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
So true.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Oh, and Naxa? He's funny. He's
saw
very
you
cocky.
muttering to yourself and was wondering
they
whether
can't see
you
her.
were caught in a delirium of reflective
How did Homie
thought.
see him? See her?
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has
how
met
did
up with
Lord
the Council
Lygus
of
see her?
Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Yeah, no, Naxa's a really interesting character.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth,
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Hold on, watch yourself.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Maybe because you're dumb.
Your nickname is Dromas as well? You must really like those creatures.
She...
A student of Empedocles?
Walkway.
I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only
I feel
right
like this
and wrong
grass is
perspectives, neither of
Walk,
which can
dummy.
coexist with the other.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Good. This, I feel like this grass is so random. Like it doesn't belong, but whatever, right? Oh well. Ooh, what's it gonna look like?
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Yeah? Yeah. Fuck. Ooh. Interesting.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring
Fine
guests.
wine in a cozy bed.
The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Dang. Crazy.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds
Yo, what's up,
apart
Trap Sire?
from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
What's up?
I don't deny it.
I'm tired.
After all, they're responsible
That's how
for
I'm
cleaning
doing.
up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours,
hold on,
we can continue talking
really
somewhere
considered
else.
allies?
As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras.
I don't know how they can be considered demigod council when there's not a
Surely,
demigod amongst
you
them.
remember
that
that
I'm aware of.
countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site
Why is
shall
everything in
also
15
become
days?
the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with
I don't
honor
like how everything's
and
going
lead
in
the
15
masses
days.
back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both
going up
intent
or
on
down? I
mutual
can't tell.
cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom. Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary.
Political animal.
Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely.
Okay, but that's why we need the Chrysos.
The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens, so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya. And it's evident that the Academy wields considerable
the Council of Elders can even fight off this black tide, right?
At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akama that it will always remain loyal to them.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Well, hold on. He was never cordial with them to begin with.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Yeah, get hurt, King.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gornweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I.
Because you're old.
In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood.
That's crazy.
Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan.
Interesting.
In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail.
Interesting.
I'll overlook it this time. But don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
Interesting.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Episode 2 of The Better Demon Slayer. It was good. It didn't like really progress the story too much, but I'm kind of glad that his past was covered like literally immediately. I think it'll be good for him going forward. I think it was needed. Aww. I definitely was like, that's so sweet. He had to pay all debts. Yeah. I definitely really do like Jinya as a character. But I'm happy that he can like move forward. His sister had me in the feels. The one that his dad like had adopted. I mean, yeah, I guess that technically was his sister. The freaking demons. I'm glad that they also explained how the demons and stuff work. I think that's really good. We got some good information out of it. His dad just knew too. Like, it took me a minute. It took me like halfway through the episode. And I was like, oh shit, that's his dad, bro. And then he was like, yeah, I just knew because he's, what father wouldn't know? Yeah. She was manipulated by the other demon. Yeah, his, like, I don't even want to say half-sister, his adopted sister. The actual demon child. Yeah, so the mom died giving birth. How did his sister turn into a demon? Or half demon or whatever at first, or yeah. Because clearly his dad was normal. And Jinya was also human at first. Did it go over that? How did his actual sister, the one that turned into a demon? The demon took the mom and she gave birth. So the mom was normal at first. And then the demon took the mom, like the demon took over the mom and gave birth. So that made his sister a demon. Right, human mom, okay. No. Because I feel like if his mom was the dad's a demon, is the dad a demon? I don't think the dad was a demon. I didn't get those vibes at least. Yeah, I thought the dad was a human. The father of the chief of the child was. Wait. Oh, okay. I see what you meant now. I misunderstood. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, so I thought that Jinya's sister, the one that was a little girl, even though he was an adult, I thought they had the same dad, but they have different dads. That makes sense. That's where I was wrong. Because, like, Jinya's dad is human. What are you talking about? Okay, that makes sense. I get it now. Yeah, okay, that's why I was like, no, his dad looked fucking normal. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I got it now, I got it. Nice. W lore, W story. Okay, so half siblings. I'm super curious at the next episode, because I feel like now that's covered, I think the story can start really going forward.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her.
I'm super excited for the next episode of To Be Hero, though. That shit's gonna be crazy.
It's as they say. Onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros.
Yeah, and now the sun's part demon because of the arm.
Everything.
I think Windbreaker's back tomorrow. Yeah, this season of anime is actually surprisingly really good. Or there's a lot more options than I thought there would be.
An expected visitor. You know, you could actually
I gotta finish Devil May Cry tonight, and then
come straight to me to see
and then I think Windbreaker. Yeah, we gotta finish Devil May Cry. There's no anime tomorrow either, and then we can finish Ishura. Go Loser Ranger starts this Sunday too. See, bro, put belt to Az. Yeah, Fridays are Apothecary Diaries, Windbreaker, and Bye Bye Earth. I guess we can start that. I don't know. I feel like I might end up dropping it. We'll see. They don't use belts, bozo. Hold on. No need to be toxic. God, just kidding. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm gonna use a belt. That's crazy. Whoop up.
I have no reason to refuse you.
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets she's wary of me, so naturally I had to get.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close. Are you still willing to let him pass?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to the...
How convenient it is to be able to hear what
It is truly my honor to speak to a... Please, go ahead. A bygone myth tells of an occasion where carefully Watts answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain.
I'm not feeding you yet, brother.
Their followers have since believed that
hasn't used a belt actually
cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that?
Hold on, woman. Damn it, not yet then.
It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
No.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
I saw the codes. I haven't inserted them yet. Yeah, I haven't answered them.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Ooh, sneaky sneak.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes,
A gentleman and a
a
scholar.
gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated. I believe carefully will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to carefully than anyone else.
I hope things go as you say.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Destruction. Tomorrow's Thursday. Let's go. Ready for leg day at the gym? Yeah, let me took screenshots. OS 34 2L. It's K. 2L YL C5 FP. Nice. Farewell. Nice. I'm not fucking clicking the links. I don't give a fuck. What do I say? 5 fucking seconds? Who cares? W. Yo, what's up, Milko? How's it going? Nice.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't
5
see how
minutes
this place
surviving.
is
Let's
different
go.
from
How
those
was work?
temples in the city. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
Why was it rough?
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things.
Oh no, not the 8 chats.
Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphoreus gets a new lease on life,
That
you
do sound
should
toxic.
focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
Oh no, I mean, yeah, especially helping people
The
with their
Titan
problems.
is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that... Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
You're going cray-cray.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying.
Interesting.
Oh?
I'm not sure if I'll play Deadlock today.
Spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Maybe, but I don't know.
Ah, yes. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios. From their prized ores and molten fire. Couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Sarces. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No. Not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No. I have no such memory. Could you
So the other Titans are here? That's creepy. Oh, but at least I got the blicky.
This is,
She's lying, or she really didn't have any thing to do with him while alive, and they only met after life. This is kind of crazy.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Kaos?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos.
Who's
Demigod.
Kaos?
I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope
Goonsey.
we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm doing good, Goonsey. What have you been up to? How's your day going? Just getting some questing done.
Fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
How do I
suppose I can just ignore this.
Come here. There's another one over there. Oh, I probably gotta talk to it with his hand. Oh no. Thanks for the Bulls game and about to smoke a blunt. Yo, let's go. That sounds like fun. What kind of wings? What is your sauce or flavor of choice? Usually 3 coins. There you are. There's runs. I think it's Sour D. Sour? What is runts? Is it like spicy or something? I'm not a wing connoisseur, unfortunately. Oh, there's another one. Strain. Oh, I meant like, what do you use for the wings? Like, what's that sauce of choice? Sour diesel do be slapping though. I used to smoke that so much back in fucking like middle school. It was always sour diesel, bro. One more freaking coin. There it is. Swisher leaves. No, for your wings. Like barbecue wings, buffalo wings. Have you ever smoked out of a tobacco leaf though?
Not too shabby. Useful for alchemy.
I think we can get rid of that. Buffalo, do you like blue cheese then? Can't stand it, it's so disgusting. My mom likes blue cheese.
So,
we meet again.
Of course. If I knew we had to climb a mountain.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso? She's one of the Seven Sages. No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? They're gone.
Calypso.
Doesn't matter.
Is that not like her lover?
I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Like ranch? Yeah, ranch is definitely better for buffalo. IMO.
Why are you chanting that? We're here. Finally. Very well then. Let me uncover the
You don't look too
truth.
hot, buddy. Vomit.
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
I don't know. Shouldn't
You're
be either.
overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear.
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are
Pollux?
you making this
Oh my
trip
goodness, I
alone,
was right.
Polixia?
Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the
Casterus.
flowers are fine.
I didn't know they were this old.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body.
Question. I guess the what are we question?
But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Wait, does he want to fuse his soul now? Yeah, does he want to fuse his soul with Circe's all of a sudden? Interesting. Oh, it's Heisey. ...
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree in Circe's divine body is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Really something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Oh god.
After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local
But
god.
there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Now look it out. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan that could be helpful.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary. In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard?
Just Unio with her.
Have more faith in me.
Sounds here is deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in there. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, people of Amphoreus will be trapped on the ground. These who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboo of the Sky Titan than her. Aquila has sent her as a guide to us that she holds. She has plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. In Amphoreus, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn can conceive Titans. People of Amphoreus, there's a way to step out of the situation with from a different perspective. Titans and aliens are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Aeons are. Chrysairs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a Corflame trial, a Chrysair can even ascend to a demigod and inherit Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? God of prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, with any results. Nobody could ever imagine that Senpai's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphoreus. I should have done more to keep him safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. Unique was like covering life and death on Amphoreus might just work in our favor to save him. W. Pearl diver beneath. Can I go to this yet? Nope. Not too much reading. I can use my own, so.
All or nothing.
Level 7, nice. Some big eyeballs. This isn't a new map. Dang, you're all dead. That is kind of creepy. Black monsters are twisted in form, turned to ash together with their souls, impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. Means of a black tide monster looks different from the Titankin from close up. What's that underneath the scroll? You recall that state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority? Bowed for Titans alone brought a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act of meaningless. It's here. Interesting. As expected, the grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. The two scholars and the sky ships. Aglia also made mention of the ships who had when she interrogated us. Well, into this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Interesting. It is weird that they
stream forward.
Don't let people leave. That's Heisey. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? His face is probably ready to help her out.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Definitely not being hard to read, isn't it? Without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny.
What's
Lend
up,
me
Nick?
a hand, pretty please.
Lol.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
On the still waters of oblivion. Again?
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
I need a west wind.
Let's go, Tommy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The ruins will happen. There should be any monsters here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Debate record. 2 scholars most are full, leaving only fragments of dialogue. When we stand normally, the sky's above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to consult theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write full comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. I said there's no reasoning with you. You're like Dromaus's huge, always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromaus. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all the paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words. You will eventually answer to your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young girl. Truly conducting. Interesting. Anaxagoras, he's a scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Paimon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement.
I said Paimon. Fine.
Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods. Nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on the way here too. It looks like it might be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of 2 conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's so much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask a few questions?
Sure, go ahead. The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance. Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution
the divine
is
retribution.
That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
Yeah, was that a joke?
Forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings.
Weird.
Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Interesting.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
You can't do that.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here.
From the Outlands?
Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value
Equivalent
to what they saw.
exchange.
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here. Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
The bandits ever rob castrum criminals?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
I agree, this place isn't safe. We should leave soon. We're done. There's still several more scrolls down. Return to the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. Beasts are known for their longevity, actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for creatures. Which falls under the domain of school not approved. Placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of rocket's flight. Interesting. The scholar is about Anaxagoras the blasphemer. There's a thick stack. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complainant did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. I should read this. Hyacinth should come over and look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa.
People hate Anaxa, man.
Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society.
Well,
They're probably all things like that.
Is Anaxa all that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
Uncanny impersonation. What happened
They
after?
marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
I told them the mist, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all within the shadow without creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do
Anaxa
that?
always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say
How would you know? He's
he
alone.
used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to
You're
Kifili.
not wrong, though.
And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Well, he didn't say that the Titans are not noble. Ring louder in that case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the Grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the Grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. With the Grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while.
Right. Employ brute force. Can't get on. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, why would it not go? weird. Oh, they going cray-cray. Hey! Kilo! Fuck, bro, stop.
This is the place.
Goodness.
But where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments.
This was his?
Matrix diagrams. And even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities,
Kilo!
but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but
Goodness gracious, bro. Oh my god.
huh? That
freaking crazy ass. I see enemies.
Stream forth. Gleam both blades.
Goodness. Looking crackhead, bro. I need all these for casters.
Stream forth. The gleam of old blades.
Do 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 do. Nice. I feel like this is such a like freaking open spot though to have like a secret lab. One place, time creations, universality of the soul. Top list, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Connection to the Divine Titans or the Divine Authorities. Speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpse is intriguing. Experiments should be arranged.
what's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. From the abyss of fate to Castrum Crymnos, I've seen many a titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemy means I can't even begin to imagine.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Interesting. Their alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood of the Chrysaris to a degree of purity equal to divinity.
at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
These documents appear incomplete, judging from what's up behind the important alchemical formula taken away. The author's reason remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysler's golden blood. Contaminants. Humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. Creation myths tell us that Chrysa's heirs and other creations were made by Titans are natural. Their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysa's heirs are closer to Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysa's heirs. What I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such were a chance to study Titans demanded a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insight worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Suit protection, perfection, birth. I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Melt a Titan? It was always with Kefali.
Fear.
You saying Caitlin? I'm reading the fucking lore.
After going through his notes,
What do the numbers mean, Mason?
I think I can piece it all together now.
And Exaggerus is trying to fucking melt Kefali?
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
He's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically.
Yes, this is
okay,
what
so he wants to bring his sister back.
Research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others.
Which makes sense. We pretty much knew that.
This is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something. Do you remember when the black tide was
Cersei's core flame to a safe place?
Had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process?
Maybe he never even died. Yeah? So maybe he's trying to use Cersei's core flame to bring his sister back? Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Test, no matter the cost. Yeah.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principle of creation. Exactly. So coming out of that means.
He's after Kefali.
Yeah.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real.
Hey, D-boy. How's it going? Nala, get out! Out! Well, you came to the wrong stream, unfortunately.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past.
Interesting.
Here. Much like how the sky
I'm
above
just
the
chilling,
Holy
D-boy.
City is also
What have you been up to as of
illuminated
late?
by Kefali's dawn device.
Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
Yep.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance
Sleeping more
because
sleep?
they have
That's
no
it? How's
other
work going?
choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we are different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
Firelit cave of ignorance.
We have already realized that we live in a world where titans make the rules.
Yes.
Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see.
Yes.
Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed
since you sowed
the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the
You messed up your ankle.
and the human
That's
soul,
not good.
Yet I have no means
Did you
of
like sprain
verifying
it or
them.
something?
The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
What's this game about? It's about traveling space and helping different planets, pretty much. That's the best TLDR.
I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the
what a
next
nice
meeting
chap.
of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom.
That'll be pride.
Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Moving your tires. I hope you have a speedy recovery. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. Very story-based though, so lots to it.
Does it make
And
any
long.
difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just as I see it. Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh, if power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
The beginning before the end or something like that. I hope it heals quickly for you too. It is getting warm out. I've been going on walks every day. I'm getting tan.
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion.
Oh shit.
In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival.
Thanks, D-boy.
You're
so sweet.
Ever save someone's life.
True.
There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core.
Okay.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was
Do you
hidden
think rigor
in my
mortis has set
journey
into his body
unto
since he's
death.
practically dead?
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
Yes.
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso.
Calypso was from
one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
That makes sense. So this is like a never-ending repeat of this fucking core flame journey.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because
No,
you've
nothing.
answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to
She's like, can we cut the shit?
whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple,
I say.
Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple.
I feel like you're really reaching with this one, not gonna lie. No? I feel like that's a reach. In the meantime.
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous
Why does he have one upside down?
Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something
I feel like
we
it's
can
kind of like
exploit.
an upside down cross in a way, no? Cause like all these are like right side up, and then you have just this one randomly upside down one. I don't know, I feel like I've never noticed it.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up
Upside
to,
down
and react
Primogen.
accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis.
So you need to fix it something.
Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods.
I'm good,
Become
gods.
the
How
next
are you?
challenge you ought to overcome.
Just chilling, getting the
Till
Star Rail
then,
quest worked on. I've
it's
been
best
doing
to
it for
get
like
used
3
to this
hours,
place
so
as soon
kudos
as
to me.
possible.
I'm not even 50% done though. Nice, gods, let's go.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of
I
Elders.
saved my
How dare they trample over it?
free 5-star. I have 2 of them. I'm just gonna hold on to them for now.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Yo, we got all these people up here. Let's go. Oleg.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
You just got done with the story. Let's go. You've been working on it all day.
It's been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Krateros.
Shh. Keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Thunderclap.
Hacker, what?
He's been through a lot lately. Please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Love that
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Kind of an L joke, not gonna lie, Malko.
You have my gratitude.
Too predictable.
Let Aglaya know about this right away.
Too predictable.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
That's
her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
I did get Castros in her light cone.
Thank you for the intel, Lord
Now I
Kratos.
say for Anaxa. Anaxagoras.
defy Catholic into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Aglaya,
yeah, you get no
here?
free tin pool yet. Not right now, at least, I don't think. Besides all the jades that they give out for the events and whatnot.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites. No longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Please don't make me do it.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Ha ha ha.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kephales's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now... The Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
It's good, Delta. How are you?
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Countess. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Seems sus. I can't see.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises.
Yeah.
Look at who we have.
I had to prove you wrong.
On
I'm just kidding.
our side.
I might as well get as much done as possible. I'm just gonna play this. Do you see the new Media Day videos at the University? Nope. University? Universe? What is that? Now that the Council of Elders never want to make empty promises. Look at my side.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus,
New park in Orlando.
Goddess
Are you gonna go?
With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Interesting. I haven't heard of this yet.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? they're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Crisis.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
6 years plus, holy shit.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizen, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple.
But you don't know, bitch.
We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different.
The quest, it's good. I think I enjoyed the last one more, but this one's so good. It feels a little bit more tedious too than the last one.
He's one of the seven sages.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders.
Bogusa.
Plus, Bogusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Isn't this just survivorship bias?
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos'
Hey, see you later, D-boy. You have an even better day tomorrow. I hope you heal up quickly. You're tired as shit, Stanley. Oh, whatever you're gonna do. Maybe you shouldn't stay up till freaking 6 in the morning playing fucking solo leveling to Rise.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that,
Nani?
I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
Seems sus.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talent above,
I have observed.
I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Dang. For the
Aglaya,
future.
dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
TLDR. Memory fragment? Yo, let's go. Thanks for the memory fragment. TLDR. I'm fucking rich. $33.7 trillion. No, there's only a recap for the last quest, not this one. This will use the menu during the quest. We pretty much have found out that Anaxa lost his eye because he tried to bring his sister back. And so now his whole entire research has been about soul transmutation. That's that. We haven't really dealt with casters too much. We pretty much died when we landed into Amphoreus. So we died. And Don Hung tried to like stop our bleeding before a rock gave him a concussion and he passed out. And then when he woke up, we were fine and dandy and nothing was wrong. And he just pretty much hid it. So yeah, and then we took the trial for the Time Titan. And she pretty much was like, I can't help you because you have no future because we're dead. But then something started to happen and she gave us her power anyways. So now we're trying to get our soul back. It's just wandering around aimlessly, so death hasn't claimed us yet. Or our soul. So we're pretty much just like walking memories. Pretty much. So yeah, and we learned about Anaxa and his research. And he's trying to combine a human soul to Titankin, and his research has pretty much been about them. But yeah. So now we're about to go to Styxia or wherever to look for Thanatos. I think that's pretty much the gist of it. I'm so rich, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna save the rest. Nasa. On to the next one.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa?
So death do us
You were
part.
in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl.
Augusta.
Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times.
Why do these look like the eyeballs in the freaking Genshin sky, bro? What the fuck? Crazy. This arc goes crazy. This is them literally defeating the Black Tide. The fucking hands? Okay, no, but that's literally the eyeball in the Genshin sky, bro. Creepy.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town.
Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip
Why
the
does this
waves
remind
apart.
me of Jinx's VA?
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
The Lovely Bones, right? That movie? Sad.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
Ron, mate, you want or Luchas, you want? I personally don't know. I'm saving them. If you don't really religiously use either of them, I'd probably hold off because you don't know who they're gonna add or when. I'd save it. You do what you want, though. My day was good. The guy came out to look at the problems with the leaking above the window, so I wonder how they're gonna fix that. Curious. That happened. That's pretty much it. Got some sun. Read, finished light novel. I gotta start the next one. Now I'm here.
The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter,
no, it's
our
like
hometown fell
the
into ruin as well.
Side, the walling outside has started to like open up a little bit, and I think it came from there. I don't know how. Probably just wear and tear over time. Granted, I've never noticed it.
Until? Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Fraud.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
For real.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Interesting.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
She does give me Jinx vibes.
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that.
Interesting.
That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
Sus.
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Interesting.
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price.
So she had to die?
Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Dang.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins.
Crazy.
For this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd.
Dang.
My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do?
Dang.
If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Dang, so this is when they had all of the core flames except for resist death? They're literally just missing one.
Trial, prophecy... The topics that they're discussing seem familiar, but these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
I have to go pee. I'll continue watching when I get back. I've been chugging my freaking water, bro. Brove. Dun, 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 dun.
Calypso and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
So yeah, this was before they became demigods, no? And the original Titans? This is so long ago? Bro, why can't I open it like this? I don't want to do it like that. Hold on. Brain free. Tortilla chips. 7.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to...
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it.
I'd be crazy.
Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in that position,
bro?
I believe they would make the same choice as well.
We keep seeing his name Chaos. Who?
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
So, now we know that all Titans were humans prior to becoming Titans. Crazy. It's like a never-ending cycle, no?
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias. Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula. Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Hi, Alex. How's it going?
Honor, courage.
How art thou?
Tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains, his reason.
I'm doing fabulous.
Cheer up,
What have you been up to
young
as of
lady.
late?
There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it.
We like
It's
that.
not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
What games you been playing lately?
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed
I got
the
Castris.
world, I myself have also changed
Now I'm gonna
in the
save for
process.
Anaxa, and then I'm gonna skip next patch, and then I'm gonna save for
I have
Finan,
reached the journey's end.
and then Fate collab.
When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Yeah, they're
Separation
mad
and
about
death
her
are two
global
sides
passive,
of
but
the
they
same
can
coin.
shut the fuck up and get over it.
Reconciling this
It's really not that
doesn't come
not
easily
that
for a
crazy.
mortal.
Yeah, her passive, her global passive. They're dumb.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone,
Are you gonna pull fur
the
or not?
citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell.
Honestly, like, I get their complaints, but at the same time, I feel like part of it is because they know how much money shit like that will make. Like, oh, it's predatory. It's a gacha game, first of all. And I feel like some of it stems from, like, oh my god, that's so much money they're gonna make just off a passive. I don't want to say it's, like, jealousy, because I wouldn't consider it jealousy. But it's just, like, it's a game. Who fucking cares? Let people spend their money on whatever they want to spend on. Gacha games are already predatory as is. Like, that's what they're here for, to make money. Get over it or don't play it. Quit crying. Like, you going to Twitter and bitching about it and making YouTube videos is literally not going to make them change their mind. Why? Why should they? I want 50-50. Well, if you do pull, I hope you win. She's really cool.
It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone.
You're making money telling people to how you make money? Like, literally. Like, get over yourself, bro.
It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky.
Because I
and muttering to
guarantee you, if
himself by
Wuwa
the
did it, they
side
would
of the
still
road.
pull. They wouldn't
Although
complain
I
about
tripped
it.
over
And
him
it's just the way
fell,
it is.
I wasn't angry in the slightest.
That's just because it's Toyo. It's literally just because it's
maybe
Toyo.
because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
Then Aldebaran vibes, bro. Take your fucking mask off.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death?
Honestly, I think one of them will be free.
Of bliss.
It probably would be Archer. I hope they still make him a 5-star though, and we can roll for him. But I'm thinking that Archer might be free. It's definitely gonna be at least Archer and Saber. There's no telling if they'll make any more. Definitely those two, because Saber's like way too big to like not throw into the fake collab. But we heard Archer's voice, so he's definitely there.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is.
So fucking
and
true.
Death is but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys
Honestly,
and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes,
damn,
let us drink and be merry then.
Goated person. I feel like the Archer is the move and then Saber paid for the moneymaker. I love the Medusa Rider from Stay Night. True, she was pretty cool. I do hope there's more, but they probably would never get a rerun. And if they throw out too many, then people would get like overwhelmed and mad. So there's no telling though, because they could make one of them a 4-star. And they could give away some for free, but I don't know at the same time. I do hope I would like to say that hopefully there's more than 2, but I also understand. Yeah, but even then that'd be so far away, because it's already taken them like a year and a half to get this one out, so. Like, I would like more, but like I said, I think a lot of people would be mad if there were too many, because then they couldn't get all of them.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia, I'm here.
Oh, she looks the same exact way.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
What does she mean, is it me?
Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? That I won't be able to do it. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on. Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. Did she just forget about her then? But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked.
It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate.
Interesting.
Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
So that was her in her past life? And now this is her reincarnated? I guess we still don't know yet. Because it's seeming like this is still that Castress. But just she brought her back? I don't really get it. I don't know.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Bogusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I've also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece.
Not the Philosopher's Stone.
It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity.
That's kind of crazy.
With their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever.
Yo, not an Naxa figuring out the fucking Amphoreus story.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
Just a feeble scholar.
However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
That was the memory imprinted in Kefali's. Oh, Kaus is Kefali. Okay. I'm like, bro, who's this Kaus, bro? Like, I don't know. And it's Kefali. Okay. Glad we got that figured out.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I know, like, can we not?
I understand.
Like, please, for the love of God.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body.
Interesting.
What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Dang. So he does want to be a god. Crazy.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain. You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by.
Yeah, bring my soul back.
Besides,
please.
Someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours,
I feel like a world without death would get very overpopulated.
I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first...
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorus and meet the god of death and Castorus. I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in?
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they please, and if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
W Cypher. Let's show this. La 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 la. How much should we make? 116 trillion. Oh my god, bro. So rich. $43 trillion is fucking nuts. W. Nice. The assistants in total. Level 250. No, I don't. I do not.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Really? But, well, moving on. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Only 32 books. Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulder. Why are my eyelids so heavy? Oh, you're right.
Somewhere in Akuma.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. I don't want to have any regret.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled, even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly
She do
well
be smiling more.
that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you, that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is. There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. Live because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Tr. This feeling... It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes.
Then go do it, Catrian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia.
W. I'll probably get off after this part. I was like, where?
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body. It must be a power most secret, a means for one man to stand against 1,000.
if it's just for odd jobs. For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets. The
He is panicked.
W.
It's me. I hope I didn't wake you. Huh? I'm here because if it isn't too much to ask, aren't you? It isn't a long way from here.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
I was hoping that the day would be over with, but
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Faith. Yeah, okay, buddy. Dang weirdos.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kepali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia?
The Titans are just. So long.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans...
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales.
That was... I suppose peaceful is technically correct. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst this peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times. Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, traditions that I played a major role in.
We saw.
Yes, but back in those days...
Maiden of War.
I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrysia's mistake. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution. And is that how you see it too? No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Thank.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, The great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon. And the sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing
That's kind of
whistle.
fucked up.
Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last. Pain for the dying.
No.
You misunderstand, child. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life.
Please, don't kill me.
May you gain some insights. No. This is just the beginning of your life as...
Sheesh.
You executioner!
I wish they would have left this low-key. Unlike the actual model. I'm gonna pause and save. Child playing this quest? No, literally.
A wild wind carries with it the scent of
Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. It's getting late. La la la. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Definitely a tedious quest, not gonna lie. There's just so much information. Lots of information, lots of dialogue. I don't know, I almost kind of... I still prefer the last one. This one is a lot more lore. Yeah, I definitely prefer the last one though.
Is this...
I really enjoyed Mighty's story and Truby's story. Not that I'm not enjoying Cassus or Naxa, I just felt like the pacing was a little bit better for theirs.
Welcome to the...
It seems to drag on a little bit with these two.
Executioner!
Alright, now we're back where we left off from. I'm pretty sure this is her past, no? Yeah, this is her past. IRC.
Holy maiden.
Go. Grant.
Yo, what's up, Condor? How you doing, homie? Alright, quit staring at me. Menacingly. Let's go!
May death protect us!
I've heard the call. In this mortal form.
Can I give her energy for her all?
Guide you on your path.
No, it's just from draining HP that you fill up her all, right?
Serenity is before me.
Root here.
So I'm getting ready to do some Dork and Dorker now. Like this here. Yo, let's go! Dark and Darker is lit.
Through my blood, dying soul, I'll accept your punishment.
We haven't played in a long time though.
You executioner!
Holy maiden. Last wipe off, someone be rusty. Hey, that's okay.
Do it then, Executioner.
Why'd you take a break from it? Just wanted to play some Deadlock?
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please.
PvE mode. Ooh. That'll be interesting.
Come.
What are you trying to do?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain, the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castorus, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Enjoy the way things are being balanced with gear and max on the trade market. That makes sense. Yeah, I played like a little bit after
who brought you here from the frosty
they got it
plains
taken off Steam or something. I don't remember.
Fate
on the black whatever. I can't remember the name of it.
It was also
Blacksmith.
Chief
Client.
Executioner of
What's up, Pokey
Idonia,
Dave?
who
Pokey Dave.
forced
But
the
now it's on
heavy
Steam, yeah.
duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith.
I never had a choice.
Indeed.
Crazy.
We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
Yo, what's up, Bile?
I would never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life, a destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it.
True.
But learn
so true.
How to face
it. HR's my favorite game mode, but holy shit, the people craft the craziest min-max gear sets, and it was so boring to me. Not off the market. True. So true. I like how thoroughly they dived into Cass's backstory and her perspective on death. Agreed. They're really fleshing out these characters like really well, I feel like.
After understanding this principle, and when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high.
I would rather swap it here.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already...
Gotta tone down the flat and need to have a perfect pacing. Agreed. Agreed.
May death protect us!
Nice.
I've heard this mortal watch over you and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me.
Forever doomed.
Go, Mightymost, go, Mightymost, go.
Now accept your punishment.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything?
Aw.
Can I leave anything
That would be kind of
behind?
tough, you know? That actually be really tough.
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go.
Oh, shit.
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't...
Damn, this is when they added it.
I hate these icy hands.
Dang. I hope they keep doing this, because they said they were going to implement these. Aw. Wait, this was her 7-minute one, right?
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Poor Castris. Okay, but what about Polixia? No?
The Reaper has blessed your hands.
She's alive, right?
Can grant them peace.
Or at least at this point. Okay.
embrace death. Walk alongside it.
This part was so sad, man. This whole entire thing was just terrible. Like in a like what the fuck way. Poor Gaz. I don't know, poor girl. That's so sad. Okay, but this part too is crazy. I love the background though. This is so beautiful. What's up, Corey? I've already seen this. They uploaded it to YouTube. But it's still sad nonetheless.
Is that you, Castorus? All of them have gone.
Sag.
Heeding death's summon. Crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets.
Sad.
Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Poor Cass. That was probably like her first hug ever, you know? I love this part. It was just so pretty. Suck. Aw. God show such mercy.
Like these
for real.
Really be warm.
Think. I'm gonna need to get a jacket. It's cold. So sad. Yo, it's Bambi. That part just makes me laugh. It just looks so weird for some reason.
On the day that Oryx's
staring
trial
at me.
ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened.
Dead.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Damn. W little backstory. W like extra backstory, I guess. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah. Castris has definitely got some messed up things going on for her. Do be indeed.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past.
Yeah. If we're going based off of season 1, I'd probably get rid of Felt. But if it's like after the events of season 3, it'd definitely be Krush because she cannot run a fucking kingdom. Goated song trap. Because like if we go off at the end of season 1, like Felt does not need to be there. Like she just wants to destroy the things. You know what I'm saying? But season 3, I feel like there's definitely some development going on for her, you know? Like, she's clearly trying, she's putting in an effort, she wants to help out, you know? So, like, I couldn't really take her out for that, you know? But yeah, season 1, Felt, season 3, Krush, because she ain't doing shit in her current state.
Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety.
Felt is that red herring in season 3 where they seem like easy out, but something is sus. I don't know. I think Felt's definitely gonna see it to the end. I think she's gonna have some crazy development, especially in the later. Not that I even know what goes on, but I just feel like she's gonna have like, I feel like she's gonna be like one of those complete 180 type characters, you know? God, I can't wait to see how Tappei ends it. I know Arc 9 is like literally just getting started, but still, I can't wait to see the ending of ReZero. I just know it's gonna be so good. I just know. The like Historia from AOT would be peak. Exactly. I think that exactly. Cause I mean, sure, we already know she has like royalty in her bloodline. She's more than likely the kidnapped princess. Like she has it going, but she was just robbed of that youth in that lifestyle. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how she develops later, you know? because she was like that for 15 years. I think she's like 15 in season 1. I don't think she's 17. It's 15 or 17. But I think that's exactly how it's gonna end up. I don't think she'll win. I don't know. I can't say I hope Amelia wins because I don't want to be biased. But I wouldn't be upset if Felt won. You know? I would not be upset at all if Felt ends up winning. I think it'd be fitting. But that might be a little bit too cliche if she wins at the same time, you know?
And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Amelia only joined anyways to unfreeze the forest, and Roswell literally just wants to kill the dragon. I think she'll be able to unfreeze the forest. I don't know why she can't do it on her own. Maybe she doesn't know about it or know how. I don't think Amelia has to win the throne though. IMO. I don't feel like it would fit her. I don't think it'd make her happy.
Reason not to give it my all for your sake and for my own.
2 plus nothing says the losers can't help the royal candidates run the country, so Amelia, if she doesn't win, ends like an advisor for Lulu, depending on how they run it. Right. I just don't feel like she should win. Or it wouldn't feel right if she won. I don't know. I just don't feel like she should win. Because like I said, Roswell can still accomplish his goal. He only needs to kill the dragon. That's just the only thing he wants. And he's like, I'll help you unfreeze the forest if you win. And like, that's his secret goal. So I think if the dragon dies, who's not to say that he still can't help her unfreeze it, you know? But Amelia also froze the forest, so I feel like she should be able to unfreeze it at the same time. Because I feel like if Roswell unfreezes it, he runs the potential of killing them. You know? Because Amelia froze everybody at the end of season 3. I just feel like she can unfreeze it. I do not think she needs Roswell to unfreeze the forest. I feel like he would kill everybody. Not on purpose. I mean, maybe on purpose. He's fucking shady, but still. I just don't think she needs to win, and I don't think she needs Roswell to unfreeze it. I think she can accomplish those goals on her own.
With that,
will be interesting.
I won't have any regrets. Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. No, it isn't. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on? This is the coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Like, even if she does lose, she could just make a kingdom for herself in the sanctuary and just chill there. I don't know. I feel like I feel like Amelia's ending should be going back to Elior Forest, you know? With, like, literally her family. I feel like that's the best ending for her. But obviously that might be a little too cliche at the same time, you know? Because there's no telling what the fuck Tappei wants to cook up. I just know whatever he does, it'll be better than whatever. It'll be the best. And it'll make the most sense, or whatever he wants to do. Because I just don't feel like she would be happy running. I think the sanctuary is pretty much abolished. At least people can go in and out now. Because they pretty much broke the shield encasing it. So, I mean, she could. But I just feel like her ending belongs in Elior Forest. Or whatever Tappei wants to do with her. Because that's his favorite character. I would just hope he wouldn't give her some terrible fucking ending. You see what I'm saying? And I feel like that's just the best for her. Is Elior Forest, where all her, like, family and brethren are, you know? I really do hope we get some lore about her parents in the future. Because I don't think there's been any really real mention. I mean, if Subaru doesn't... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But I just hope that Amelia at least has a good ending. I hope Amelia's is good. A kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Unless he makes the story happen when she ends up as the protagonist and the story flips. Story flips how? No way you coat-racking my boy Arlen like that? Dear Princess Homebuddy, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebuddy. They are truly splendid. I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow crisis heirs. In your right parlor, I observe the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, tripod table. Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. Soon to do. Kitty Phantom Thief. Aaron Subaru.
Look, it's right there. We must pursue her. Huh? This is a trick she left for. She's in court. This is how it should be. We must pursue her. Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want. I'm sorry.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Dew of Divine Blood?
She's incorrigible.
Literally robbed in broad daylight, bro. Crazy. Where are the guards? Dun 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 na, na, na. I'll claim it later. The gods! The gods! I forgot how to get the fuck up here. There's like this one spot that's so annoying. I think I'll go this way.
Does it really work?
Yoinked.
Over here!
Bamboozled.
Over here! No, not that way. Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two.
She is so
no
cute,
need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow. No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
Yeah, it's like she has actual cat ears and a tail. It's like a hoodie that is opened for her cat ears.
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands. And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Okay. I don't remember how I got this scar, man.
Wow, this is some high-quality stuff, and this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
This is so creepy.
Payment for doing work.
Did you forget my stance to all this?
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Casterus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Casterus to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Casterus's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes
I do
of
like
you
her
and
outfit.
But Casterus
I
remains
still can't get her.
pure
I gotta
as
skip.
driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet.
That's crazy.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
She lost the
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia
Yeah, her waist is so
I'll give
snatched
all
too.
the treasures
like, oh
in
my
that
lord.
room to you.
Bro, I swear they're making
And
these
you can split
characters'
it between yourselves,
waists way more
however
snatched than
you
before.
want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I really do like her VA for her a lot. She does a really good job. You literally want everybody Nemo. Like, that's not new.
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
Yeah, no, her voice
really
actor is
don't get
really
how.
good. What's up, Will? I've been hearing you out on the snatched agenda. No, for fucking real. It's everybody in Amphoreus. Snatched into the freaking stick figure.
Princess, homebody. You keep talking about
That's the
needing
2
to find
characters out of like the
Thanatos,
600
about
in
getting
Star
rid of
Rail.
your
That's not a
curse,
surprise.
and you don't care about anything
TLDR, you
else.
still want everybody.
But did you ever live for your own pleasure?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs,
I
Aglaia
don't like
didn't
these
take you in
these
just so
eyeballs,
you can
however, they're
die for
fucking
her
weird.
Aranova.
Like, those are actually really creepy.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore.
It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than
Little
Aglaia's
zooted, bro.
vault.
She's been through some things, Condor. They're so nonchalant like him.
I've
Why
never
not?
been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up. Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
I don't like this. I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia.
Yo, what's up, Lintor?
I still have some savings.
I get? No, you're good.
I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings.
That's crazy.
And a bottle of dew of divine blood. Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
That's a pretty ring.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face.
She has actual cat ears.
I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama.
Her hoodie
if it were up
is
to
just
me.
made to fit her ears. Yeah, no, she's actually a cat. She has a tail. But, yeah, no, she's 100% a cat.
Well, now that we've struck a deal,
So you can see.
why don't I give you guys a lift back?
There's like the tip of her cat ear, and then it's just like a hoodie made for her ears.
It's gonna be a long ride.
How's your day going, Lentor? What have you been up to? What have you been up to, Will? Are you still playing Genshin? One into anime game and 2 shared real sharp teeth? Exactly. Exactly. Got sick? Uh-oh! Are you feeling better now? Yo, my birthday. Let's go, chat. W sign. W. get Jinguman to 300% or level 300. Yeah. This fucker makes me so much money. That's insane, no? I need fucking... That's so much. 1.43 BB? I probably would level up that one first. Moses hacking? No, he for real is fucking hacking. She's a cat. She's entitled. What up, BGO? Next, my boss says I did something I shouldn't have. I'm going to say I'm a dog. What? Feeling better? What's up, Josh? I'm glad you're feeling better, Lintor. Where'd you go for your trip, if you don't mind me asking? So far, I've seen to Kachina and Farina on my way to Senchaska. Let's go, Will. You're cracked. You went to Brazil? Let's go! How's the lady doing? Fuck. I'm trying to get everybody to level 50, 250. There we go. Now I think I can just sit here and then save. W. Too bad I don't have Topaz. Or I guess I don't have her out. Right? Not worth the swap, bucko. Ooh, but I get 450%. Would it be worth it? I feel like I could get more for Topaz if I level her up. I'll just wait until I unlock this, actually. I need so much money. Leave me dry, brother. Yes, I'm glad you had a good trip, and I'm glad everything went well for you, Lintor. I've been playing Schedule 1. That's pretty much it. Besides playing my gacha games. You know the vibes. Oh, it's so fucking good, Lentor. It's literally better than GTA. The whole entire franchise. There's actually a really good update that rolled out today. I'm gonna check out and play. Yeah, and deadlock. Am I sick? No, just allergies. I've been going on walks every day, so I'm like outside with all the pollen and shit in the middle of spring. So it's been fucking me up. See you later, Wee. I was going to pick it up with my cousin and friends. You absolutely should.
Just
it's so good.
For farewells.
You're here.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus.
This is a crazy bodysuit, though.
I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. Okay.
Wow, that's so nice.
And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Creepy.
Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn.
Dang.
Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
We got the fucking zoomies, bro. The music was lit.
All done. Bye.
That's creepy. So fast.
Are you feeling all right?
Source was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Definitely check out the demo, but just heads up, the progress does not carry over, so don't get too far. Unless you don't mind restarting, just FYI. I was shocked when she hit the jets on us. Yeah. That music was a bop, though.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help. I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket.
I don't know, those fucking ears are long.
Right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death. Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae.
Bro, he has 2 titans inside of him. That's crazy.
Of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse.
Bro, he's so lucky. He's literally been blessed by 3 titans. Like, holy.
This
alchemy,
Chad, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
W book.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys.
Is this a giant wall? Yeah, it looks like it.
I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
When that presses... Okay.
back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Anything? Is that Polixia? It sounds like it.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Zombie enemies incoming? I wanna join you all? This is a freaking weird looking bug.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
How's it going, Turbo? How was your day? Ooh. Twin moons. They're not the 3 moon sisters. I'm doing good, Turbo. What have you been up to today?
Want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
The 3 sisters based on the phases of the moon. I see.
Could it be that...
Isn't there more than 3 phases of the moon now? Ain't there technically like fucking 8? Unless I'm like misremembering. I guess if you include like everything, maybe not like just your normal like day-to-day.
Titan. So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
New crescent into full. Okay, that makes sense.
Other fish gone. I can only...
Nah, make it a, you know, you got the fucking solar equinox and then the lunar equinox and whatever the fuck else they add to it. Hey, that was a good guess. I just guessed 8. I didn't know, but I was like, I know there's a lot.
Apologies.
Don't forget the pink moon we're about to have.
Much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall
She's about to
asleep
touch a
peacefully.
dead person, like a spirit. Can she really put them to rest? That's kind of crazy. Maybe she could put these like spirits.
These people aren't illusions.
They're souls.
They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to
Guess that
reach the
makes
end of
sense.
the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls.
The Sabrina Carpenter
they have
coded moon.
floundered upon the
Oh my
shoals of the
goodness.
stream,
All those Sabrina
unable to move
Carpenter
forward.
Fortnite memes are so freaking funny, dude. Those videos have me dying.
Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Why are you identifying as a dead person now?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living
Yeah,
people?
I've seen other people here.
So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us. Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit.
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute.
That's me.
Yeah, why are you here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
That's crazy. Stealing from dead people, bro?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
I like Cypher's character a lot.
What
She's
else
funny.
am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm.
Bro, she probably made it
now
from
they're
Castoris.
stuck
She's
in a
fine.
few brief
She's
moments
okay.
of their life. Unable to move forward or back.
Don't forget her robbing Aglia.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
To steal from your Moe's next. Stop.
Then why
He's
have
a
you
hard
come
worker.
back, Lady Cypher?
She's so true, though. She's such a scammer, and I love that for her. Like, Slay Queen, take all you want.
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff.
No, her
voice
her English voice
And I
actor is
reckon you
actually,
should
like,
know
really
about
good.
it.
Like, whoever she is, amazing. Like, phenomenal. Girl Crimes.
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
I mean, you don't have to find it. I don't really care that much. But whoever she is, she just does a really good job.
So long,
She's very expressive with all her dialogue and
So
adding, like,
long,
extra noises that she
Great
doesn't really need to, but she wants to. Especially her laugh.
She disappeared just like that.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost.
Yo, what's up, Daisho? Long time no see, buddy.
He's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Orynyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Almost Friday. Let's go. What have you been up to as of late? How's everything going? Chilling?
Hey, over here!
Whoa, relax.
Orynyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Call me Moses. You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Oh, let me do this one over here. Fuck. Damn it. Nice. Eating, getting fat. Nice, nice. What's scarier, Cypher's thief potential or Dory's backdoor connections? Honestly, Cypher's thief potential because she's so fucking fast, you can't even, like, protect yourself. She just rob you in broad daylight and you can't do shit about it.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Nice.
Stream forth. Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Clap. I'm getting so rich. Lots of chests over here. I probably should just move on with the quest so I can make sure I finish it today, but... Okay. First I gotta make sure... I gotta check. Gotta get all my money. Gotta claim. Yo, sheesh. This is why we check. Oh my gosh, my Jingyuan is raking in this dough, bruv. Look at that. What a rich son of a gun. Yo! I think I might save for this one first. Yeah, I'm gonna save, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna get that. And then I can buy Topaz or whatever, or put her out there or whatever. Whatever. Okay. Swellsville is probably fucking on the Tycoon game. Business Tycoon. Your hair looks alive. Ooh, thanks. I have a haircut on Saturday. I'm gonna get like a inch cut off. Put that back. So you get like an inch cut off.
By the looks of it,
and let it keep growing
you must
out.
be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current
Just keep
campaign
it
requires
healthy.
the utmost care, I wasn't able to make
I only
time
get
to
a haircut
welcome
like
all of
every
you.
2 to 3 months.
Please, forgive me.
Foreign warrior?
A priestess, a warrior, and a
divine beast.
A divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
No heal on the team.
A campaign?
Yeah.
Nobody
Keep
knows.
it healthy and
As of
growing
now,
long.
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could
True.
it be
I'm so glad freaking Mem is actually speaking words now.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
a world that has never seen death? Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, It was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight. And thus brought Styxia, that thing called death.
Styxia.
Dun, dun, dun.
An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia, this cannot stand. Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions.
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
The ears.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Dang.
Cass.
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
It's like the dragon breath.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait.
Shunova said, hey, are you playing Shunova?
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I know, I need to play it. I haven't played it in a minute.
I cannot deny
I gotta
your
get back
claim.
to Kazan first, though.
It was the council that offered this room to me.
Once I get
And
this
they had
quest
only one
finished, I'll probably get
request.
back on that at this week.
They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse.
No, Kazan. Back to Kazan.
However,
sometime this week.
From this day onward,
or I guess
I shall
weekend.
use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heirs.
And yet, you seem to not mind.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me.
W.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. I really want to repay her for, but why would this memory appear right now?
I don't know. I don't know.
Could these dead monsters actually be... Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price. Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Let me do it. Let me do it.
Free will destined for oblivion.
How about letting the... I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
A quick divination. Did that hurt?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nice.
Another blood debt repaid.
Easy.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Truly.
Don't forget.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycealians
How the fuck does
was
Mim
still
know that?
alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Wait, if Lady Hycealian was still alive, what? Creepy. I'm gonna need that. Oh, I know she knows. Goated song. Oh, I need to get this blue one pressed. I only have 4 moves. How am I supposed to do that, bruv? I don't know, actually. Yoink. W. Big brain. Oh. Nice. Go get that thing back. Hold on. Alright, back to where we left off at. Yeah, last year I had Monopoly. Hey, they can keep these little mini games. I'm enjoying them. Eep. later.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
I'll get it later. Capitalism and greed. Whoa. Hey, at least they're consistent, man. That's the most important thing. Nope. Is locking the queen?
Oh, this place.
In the frost.
Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
W. Oh wow. The sky is so crazy. He died. What the fuck? Dang. Interesting.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating.
Dang, spoilers.
But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Jeez.
Instead,
crazy.
I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
So fucking true.
I'm sorry.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because
feel like
when
it's a bad
placed
idea,
under
though.
time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved. This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium.
It's a long time.
My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I don't know. You fucking thief. I forgot about these idiots. Yo, all I'm saying is give Cypher a passive where these fuckers don't steal him. And I might pull. I fucking hate these dudes. They're so annoying. Okay, maybe not really, but still.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Destined for oblivion.
My back.
Not your back.
A quick divination.
I weep for the departed.
Welcome back, Pepper.
Another blood debt repaid.
Give me my freaking chest, idiot.
Seek, and you will find. Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Wow. This place is so spacious.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher?
But how should we get up there?
Fly.
The path is blocked yet again.
Orynyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Damn. This is beautiful.
Stream forth.
Gorgeous tiger.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
I haven't watched Black Mirror in so fucking long. You'll have to tell me how it goes. I'm good, Determinator. How are you doing? Let's go, Prim. You got Castress and her light cone. You love that series? Let's go. You'll have to let me know what you think about the new season. I mean, like, I've seen a couple of them. Or at least some episodes. But nothing crazy. Let me off, let me off. Right, when Castle pulls double 5-star, 30 speedy, velocity to Bronya and Castle up. Let's go. Nice, Pogs. Let's go. I got her and her light cone, and now I'm saving for an Exagoras.
Seek, and you will find.
And then I save for Finan. And then I save for the Fate collab. And then I save for 4.0. I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'll save for next. We lost the blades, so now I have all the stolen hunters and granted to our archer saber. Let's go! Big W's. Big freaking poggers! I do hope they give archer for free, because I'll definitely have to get saber at that rate. Most definitely. Gotta pee. Oh wait, no, I gotta go up the stairs. Well, if they give Archer for free, I hope they do. Then I can get Saber, and then I'll just throw everything I got into getting Archer cons if they give them Eidolons and such. He has to be a 5-star. It wouldn't make sense, damn it. Yo, quit freaking out over there, dude.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Stupid
Ma'am,
bitch.
do you really want me to answer that?
Have you done the quest yet, Prim, or worked on it at all, or nah?
Stay back. Don't come near.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
There's no need to be alarmed.
You have a point. While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by.
My goodness. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch. Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story.
Thanatos?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No.
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Her sister is Thanatos.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true...
You have my thanks, but please, treat this touch.
Thank you.
Dang.
This is his...
Yeah, I finally caught up with Mighty Power Up Scene. Oh my god, Mighty is like literally amazing and one of the best characters in Amphoreus. But yeah, Trian's story, tribute story was so good.
Him death. That isn't like you.
So good.
You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will.
You feel that he's similar?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat. That's why he approached me and pleaded.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace. The personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Interesting. I still think it's her sister.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another
bug eyes. Can't even fucking reach. Oh, I toasted it. This bug's gonna piss me off. Where's Bronya? Wait, Treeby should work. Idiot. Dummy. Stupid. Get away. W Treeby.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
I love the music here. This world is creepy.
Emerge from your cocoon.
I'm never gonna get used to that. Not gonna lie.
May death protect us!
Idiot.
Please check.
Idiot.
As you wish.
Bloom.
Dang, not Mim getting fucked up.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this
Repay.
Delivering more.
This is why I just use Amphoreus for everything. Too much work.
What's here? That looks a bit...
W caster's passive.
Bloom.
Receive divinity.
Yeah, that'll be
not
faster.
so fragile. As you wish.
Don't lose your own.
I'll see you off.
Root here.
Love me. Yo, Pogger's passive.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Totally worth. Definitely needed that shit. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Fuck off. Oh, buddy.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux? You have. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared. This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right.
That's right.
That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient.
The divine blood?
The final sacrifice.
No?
Is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh?
That's me.
What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you.
This.
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through. I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her.
So the dragon's her sister, and then Castrus.
By Fagusa above, thank you for as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the river of souls.
How's it going?
Please. Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back.
It's going. How was work today? Was it good?
Don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling up.
Not the wrath.
Black Tide Creed, mister.
Black Tide Creed.
Please fight them with...
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as the...
Everyone, hide behind me!
Return!
Everything. Fuck them up.
Is it coming? Hiding the west wind? Away we go!
It was mid as mid can be, lol.
As you wish.
My day was good. I'm trying to, I don't know if I'll finish this quest tonight.
Let's settle this.
Underestimating us will cost you. Delivering more.
Life is not spoiled here.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are
But I got a dragon, bitch. Yeah. It is, I mean, it's like 7 to 8 hours.
May death protect us!
Here. For the feast of strife. On their triumphant return.
Okay, Madamos.
You?
Lord Mighty.
What are you doing here?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death.
And he's glowing.
It's only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Why is he running? I don't know. Not like I'm gonna complain.
Lord Mighty.
He's dead though, bro. What do you expect? He's dead. He's trying to find his way back.
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist.
So he just constantly resists death? So is he not actually immortal and he's just resisting it his whole entire time? Because that's crazy. That is fucking psychotic.
I'll go against the current.
Like, that's insane. He's literally too stubborn to die. Like, that's... that's being stubborn and I love it for him.
That is...
Oh god, I love Mighty.
My destiny.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together. Castorus, let the person who has brushed against death countless times.
Jeez. That's actually crazy.
Guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today. And
damn, working on to deny death? No, that's so he's really not immortal. This whole time, every time he dies, he literally just comes here, fights it back, and then revives himself. Like, that's crazy. Like, I guess there's some immortality to an extent, but that's insane that he's just simply denying death. Like, what? Dude is psychotic. Ah. Yeah, bro's literally ghosting death. I love it for him though. Pop off king, slay.
I've seen puzzles like this in books. This is going to be difficult.
I'm familiar, but I've never repaired.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb. The
You okay,
rune of
buddy?
recollection is here. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance? It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here.
Fly over there with your big freaking ears, Dumbo. Whoops.
Just shut. Got it. Just leave.
Yo, that's some crazy. Let's go, Mim.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little
Pink
closer.
squirrel. Yes, Mighty Most. Come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Come a little closer, baby.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that?
That's fucked up, bro.
I want to make something with it.
That's so fucked up.
What to make?
Wow, there are so many of you. It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, they're Trian. What? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and
That's
waiting
kind of
for
sad.
little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Aw.
So, little Cass, don't cry. We finally finished it.
That is so cute. Looks like Don Hong is holding a fucking kitchen knife though. Or a little plastic knife. An axis.
This is what Lady Treby once mentioned.
Aw.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The holy maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
How did you make this when she was dead, though?
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is
Calm down, buddy.
Our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now. Because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the
Do you think she
Chimera
could kill
doll
an
I
AI
loved for
robot?
a very long time.
Probably not, right? Since it's a robot.
And hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars
I don't
with
think
Miss
so, though.
Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromases with the Trailblazer.
I don't think she could kill. She's talking about touching like phones and stuff. I guess she has a phone. Holding cameras. I don't think she could kill like a robot. Like Skrullum, I don't think she could kill it. Because it's like AI.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible.
Or new. I don't think you could kill him either.
The scales of my life had shrunk from centuries
But they're
and
not like
decades down
legit
to
life
minutes and
or souls.
seconds.
They're AI.
And all of them are so precious.
Like I think it has to be like legit. Like flesh and blood. Like humans. Not AI robots.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Way to ruin the fun.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Aw.
Little Cass smiled. Treby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Do you know off the top of your head how much you're making in the event? I think I make like 1.2 AA a second or something like that. Yeah, I'm slacking. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, it took me some time to get up there, though. It wasn't instant. Yo, there's Cypher in the background. I didn't even notice that. It's kind of creepy.
That's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Dang. Guess she's dead now.
Trian.
The aura of this place. We indeed reach the... If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Goodbye. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Alright, my king, Midamos.
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm.
Yes, king.
Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
Oh, shit.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Because it's a loop in a never-ending cycle.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Damn. Bars.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Beautiful.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kethali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I heard them too.
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall.
Dun dun. Yo, let's go, Artellus. Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. Keku vibe. Happy 28 months, let's go! Interesting.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right?
Jeez.
What if we go through with
You're
the
28
ritual
months old.
and it
Let's
turns
go.
out totally different?
Happy birthday, almost, or something. No, I guess you just turned 2 and 4 months technically. LOL.
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known.
Let's go. Thanks for the resub.
Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life.
Dang.
And it is now in my hands.
Shit. W picture. Sheesh.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Oh, snap.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here.
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here. Please, go on. I'm listening.
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined. Never mind.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you.
The world of the dead.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well, in that case...
Let me begin.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. But I still can't take that as the final answer.
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words.
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
That makes sense.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Almanette. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia. then Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey, and I would never have lived. Thank you, Mother.
Aw. What about fading end?
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death.
Shit.
I shall grant you embrace.
I still think it's so freaking creepy how its head is in that egg still, bro. Like, get that shit out. Why is your head so long? Like, what the hell?
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go!
I underestimated you. Receive divinity. Eternal state. Dead return!
Is the girl who once saved my life. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Please cherish this time. Return to dust. There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Love you.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Aw.
May death protect us!
Damn.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. Root here. Embrace a new life.
W.
Don't turn back to the Nether Realm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Damn. Thanks for the follow.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient
Crazy.
death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted,
The dragon's ripped though.
but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Nether Realm. Just like you did in the past, please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now. They may look scary, but as long as...
What's wrong?
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there...
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return.
Alright, go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regrets.
That's not funny!
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Shit.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Shit.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Can I live there? In the Netherrealm?
Is that you, Polixia?
Do you remember me?
Say that. I love
I don't have the memories from that time.
Do you like flowers?
But I've seen you before during an experiment.
I
Good,
see.
buddy.
I'll mean Thanatos.
Do you even know what I'm referencing?
It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos.
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person.
I think she remembers.
Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her
All I
mind,
needed to hear was your silly
she would
tone.
avoid eye contact
Okay, buddy.
and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins, but fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life
Dang,
of a
this is some
family
fucking
member with our own
Uchiha
hands.
bullshit.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she could never see herself? That's not fair.
Family initiation.
So, while weaving the laws of
Killing
the new
each other?
world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line.
That's
for
more
life
like getting your fucking
and death.
Mangekyo Sharingan, no? Bottom line.
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided.
What's up,
and
Merz? How you
manifested
doing,
in
homie?
unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
This is poison those they succeeded, but I don't think it. I didn't hear that it was a ritual. I know Cantarella just decided to murder the former head so she could take over. I didn't hear anything about it being a ritual though. But that's not like becoming a fucking god, you know? Yeah, right. But anyways, it's more Uchiha-like to fucking kill people so you can get stronger, Mangekyo, or just shutting guns in general. You watched episode 1 of Windbreaker? Let's go. How'd you like it? Like episode 1 of season 1 or episode 1 of season 2? Because there were different ways to get Sharingans, but the way to get the stronger Sharingans were to murder your family and shit. AKA fucking Shisui. And Itachi.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death.
Season 2, let's go. Episode 2's tonight.
But they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm. Never to touch each other, ever. The half of Thanatos that represents life. The undying human who grants death. That was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason?
Yo, it's a freaking electric wheelchair. Let's go.
Where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day.
That would be so depressing.
Until
This is some
there's
AOT
now
shit.
a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death,
Don't get in the way of her wheelchair,
parting,
bozo.
and enduring an endless loneliness.
Yeah, no, this is totally freaking AOT shit where she just continually sits in
Fate
that
is
fucking
absurd
plane.
indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so,
He deserves it. He's in the way.
We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. it didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you,
too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land. Because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness.
That goes hard.
Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together. I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Tell me the answer that's already been written.
They do look
and let us draw. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just you shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. Our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before, but unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Is it holding her hair back?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death. And light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the netherrealm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky. The cycle of life and death will flow once again.
Just one last thing.
Of course.
Please,
promise you when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms.
Casterus, you are as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
That was sweet.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
It's Drogon. Dang. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wholesome.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Bitch, it's been 15 days?
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death.
No need to ask so many times.
Then why do you drag your feet?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
Oh wait, get away from there.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from...
I know myself better than you think I do.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come.
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer.
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Slay King? Yo, W. Can't wait to get him. Ah. It sucks that I didn't get to do any battle with him though, bro. I was hoping I could battle something with him. But looks like I can't.
Fine. So they are leaving.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
Alright, Murs, you have a fabulous fucking night, homie.
Let them hear
sure
the voices of the people.
The people! This might be the end.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Oh no, not the Pac-Man. Lol.
Prof.
Well, it'll come to you at like 6 in the morning.
Do you think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akuma has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself.
That woman?
Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? You still have time, so give it some thought. Tell it to those begging for salvation.
Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform.
Who's voting for Trump? I'm just kidding.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Finin of Ides Elysiae. Virtuous citizen of Akuma.
Much obliged.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for...
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akuma, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae.
What's up, Dom?
My beloved hometown is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise.
I should be towards the end.
Far from the noise and chatter of the world. Because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home
it's a shop stream running back.
No more.
LOL. What have you been up to lately, Dom? How's everything going?
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child.
Dang.
My mother, Aldada.
Oof.
She was ripped apart by monsters.
Damn.
Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba. He was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia,
how is he the only one that made it out alive?
So many other
Did he just run?
My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends?
Damn.
That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees anytime. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more. But much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Yeah, they gotta plead his point. You're down to 195? Let's go. Besides Chop Chop, Pizza Shop, and Gem, let's go.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this.
Yeah, dummy.
Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Oh snap. The slander.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely.
Okay.
Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? and those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear, for Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Raw.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well.
Vote for kindness.
Always the
Vote for kindness. Vote for kindness.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
However,
thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for...
The A is nice. That was fast.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Had to whip him into
Cut
shape.
the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Phew. Well done, child. Just as I foresaw.
Says
teacher.
What a twist of fate.
A blasphemer.
A blasphemer, raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly.
I respect you immensely.
You cherish the truth. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to go forth. Go now, child. And when you reach the end...
You have my word, sir.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. May we meet again with the truth.
What are you waiting?
Silence! Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Damn. That's crazy.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Dang, good for him, bro. That's crazy. Yo, W laughed.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By
W
carefully
Exact
and
wrist.
and above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't. Anaxa, what have you done? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you.
The fact that he's able to like go in and
words,
out
I will
is like
make
fucking.
sure
It's just
that
crazy, no?
clever head of yours
He's technically the
never
first soul that has
forgets the
gone
price
back
of
to the
betrayal.
Nether Realm. That's crazy.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty.
No, Mighty doesn't go to the Nether Realm. The Sea of Flowers is exactly what I'm talking about because Mighty literally stopped before he got there. He's never been. No souls have been there in like the last millennia or however long. So he's still the first one.
If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. By your leave, Lord Lycan.
Enter elders and citizens, your attention, please.
What is this for? Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephales's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised?
Not.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No?
You don't know, woman.
Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you.
Cocky.
Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Get an
Useless.
answer?
Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours,
You must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take.
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysia, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Imagine being a scientist and being able to figure out something like this. Like, this is like literally like mind-boggling, like freaking crazy shit. Like, that'd be insane. And he can only do it because he like is technically dead. It's so crazy how it's all like pieced together too. Because it wouldn't have been able to happen if Castorus didn't go there, you know? Like, it all is just, like, so perfectly pieced together. It's crazy.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Facts? No, for real.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Pop off king? That's what they get. Fucking frauds.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
You dang vermin. You betrayed Bozo.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his action. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by
Yeah,
and
no,
allow
his
the
speech was
Council
really
of Elders
good.
to be dragged through the mud?
I agree.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear. Elders and citizens, silence. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. First, Elder Kainis of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public. Curse you. Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, in the names of Talantan and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible...
Crazy.
Professor.
What decision?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on
That's
high...
crazy. Of course, that's how it always is. Can't speak the truth, damn it. Oh shit, I'm actually dead now. Take me back, take me back.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
For Cassie's story, I thought it was good. That's what I was kind of figuring out, was like Plixia was the one who was the Thanatos. That's why nobody could ever find him. I was just curious as to how she didn't remember her sister, so I'm glad everything got smoothed over.
Welcome to my realm. Where the west wind
Wait, so
ends.
Can she not leave this place now? Dang. She big stuck. How are they gonna take the core flame back for the trial and whatnot?
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the river of souls,
Hades went up to the
given
freaking
new life, flourishing
up
as
to the world of
bearers
Hercules,
countless souls. And it is my duty as the master of death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven, similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world. These flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please,
there we go.
Take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
So I guess she doesn't need to... She's already here, but doesn't she need the core flame to technically beat Thanatos? So how can he take it from her? And then her still stay here? I guess that's like the weird part.
the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the Flame Chase journey.
He took the Strife Core Flame from Mighty before he left to go back to Krymnos to fend off the Black Tide. They have it, then it was all good. Wait, we took the Strife Core Flame back from Mighty? Because you had to go through the trial. So technically she didn't even go through the trial though, no? Or was it just like off-screen go through the trial? Right, but he went through a trial and did that. And she never went through one. Because she was here. So I guess that's the point. How did she go through the trial and claim this core flame when she's been here the whole time? But how can you go... That could be considered a trial? How can you go past the trial? Due to his plan. I guess this could be considered... I guess this could be the only exception. I guess her doing the little fucking ritual stuff, I guess that could be. I suppose it could be the only exception.
And for
Still
your
a little
life,
sus.
The only life I can save.
It feels just slightly convenient, considering everybody else has to go take the trial over there to claim the core flame for themselves.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
I believe in you.
Aw, this cute little picture of him.
Such a sweet joy.
Lift your chin up high! Step forward!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the door.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Yo, great picture, by the way. Holy shit.
Partner, we
I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm not sitting through all this shit, dude. This is already a stupid long quest. Aww. It was faster than the fucking slow walk. The pictures didn't have time to pop up. Yo, shout out Castris. We made it to the end. Maybe make it how well it's glanced at the sea of flowers. Yo, take a picture for March. Dang. It's always C. Don't turn around. Interesting cameo.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories,
this is
the
Cyrene,
years
right?
you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
There'll be a white screen instead of a black screen, baby. I'm suddenly showing up once Siren stopped talking, literally.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Answer Acheron, question mark? Because she kind of popped up.
It's truly incredible.
Yo, what's up, Red Mastiff? Long time no see. What have you been up to?
Such a strange surge of familiarity. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world.
And in a softball league, let's go. We having fun?
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
For whatever the red text was meaning for our story, Prob's fully invoking the memory of her in our heads. Help us escape another world. Okay.
I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration. Every touch, every embrace we share, they will radiate with an intense warmth. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
How'd she leave the sea of flowers?
The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
Beautiful. Holy shit. So beautiful.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Aww. Damn.
Farewell, then.
They haven't missed with any of the characters so far.
May we reunite in the new world.
Holy. It's fun. Just a team put together. We just won our first game. Yo, let's go. W's.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking.
Have you been in a softball league before? Clicking with this character development needs a raise.
I gave up everything in search of truth.
Shaoji?
And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power.
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame?
Please do.
That's impossible. Super persist with your soul thinned to such an extent?
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case.
Jeez.
But I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him.
I played Wreck in native turns without Sky. This is my first time in Almonds League. Yo, let's go. That sounds like fun. I hope you enjoy it.
I'm glad. But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. Okay, yeah, but Tank Donhung win. What core flame does he accept, bro?
Oh gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching. Today, we bring you a soul laid
I mean, we got ours. Where's his at, damn it?
The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past.
It's this one.
From
it's the shield.
daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan.
Or that one. That one's also
a
shield.
traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
I know, true. I was messed up that she was waiting there with his fucking picture. Fuckers. Only 3 left.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Okay, smartass. Same thoughts, forehead.
Look, it's...
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Stop with the murmurs. Can't comprehend. She's literally, she could be.
What did she say?
I don't fucking know.
That's the language of the Titan. Castorus. No.
It's gold.
The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Tired, bro. It's a long quest. I've been doing this for 4 hours. Definitely like an 8-hour quest.
Do not forget.
Fuck. Almost done, damn it.
She made quite a scene.
I know.
Professor.
What's with that look? So, let's get this execution over with.
You never change. I don't understand. If your theory is correct,
that may be accumulated for like 10 fucking minutes, not hours.
Once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying.
No, I'm talking to Nemo, not you.
To retrieve memories of my
He's talking about how
life.
I stopped to play the little mini game, but that barely accounted for 10 minutes.
I understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never...
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you,
no, it's
child
me, it's
of
me,
Kefali.
it's me.
This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Fuck everything else.
Alexa,
Theory.
I swear to you.
That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone.
Farewell, great performer.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity. But I I do still have one question.
I knew. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know? But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
That's so crazy, dude. What a crazy ass feeble scholar. It's good, Delta. How are you? Dude literally just ripped it out of his chest and just disintegrated. That's nuts.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
So where does he go from there? Where does his soul go?
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express? But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well. I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked. Think about it, Miss Himiko.
Hijack.
What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember? Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine.
From a memo keeper? Oh, like a memo keeper is hijacking her memories?
But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
At least she is gonna die with a smile on her face.
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
LOL, base and reasonable.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that. Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me? In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
Good night, Dom. Have a fabulous day tomorrow.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Is that because it's stuck on a continual loop? Sounds different. Okay, if it's been a starter swapped. I don't think her V has been swapped. It still sounds the same fucking drag out all the syllables voice to me.
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So it's like an unlimited feast for memo keepers, yeah? Because every time the cycle restarts, all those memories, like, I guess have nowhere to go. Yeah, so that's why she came here to claim them. Fucking dirty hoe.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
We're modeling a world.
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li. I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating. Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies. It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
How can you even see that shit?
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
Memo snatcher.
This lady.
Yeah, let's go Sunday!
Is she
Fucker.
Usually like this?
She's been gone for like 15 hours.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps. Without even needing to leave my room.
That's actually really crazy.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications.
AK has to stay on the Wi-Fi.
After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor
Fucking
type.
shut in.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show. All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky? First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Hurt. The preparations are complete.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. This time, raise the power to the maximum.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the miss.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway. Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination. Unknown celestial body. Spatial warp countdown. Warp activated.
Flashbang.
Oh! So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright. Please read the safety protocol.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphoreus? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe.
Yeah, that's Don Hung and TB. This is Flame River. Yo, homie is tall as fuck.
What's this? Oh, how creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name.
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information.
So this is the entrance to Amphoreus?
This is the entrance to Amphoreus.
So they have to pass through here before getting to the actual Amphoreus where we're at?
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished.
But this is the crazy part, because Amphoreus is closed off from the rest of the world, but he knows who Herta is. That's crazy.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate.
Well, yeah, he totally knows it's the loop.
For you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First,
it's 9:30. I don't really want to get on now.
Be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
So why did he let us enter? First of all, so I'm assuming Don Hung and I are the last 2 to enter, but then there's Flame Reaver, who people are saying, no, don't boo me, it's 9:30. No way I'm gonna get on. I have to do my Zillins and I'm getting off stream. And then the Flame Reaver, who is Finan, more than likely, right? Or maybe like a Ravager of Destruction or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Why would they let him enter?
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that...
No, that's not true, because we were not a part of his plan. Like, he just allowed us to enter into Amphoreus for some reason. But he definitely has something to do with Finan or the Flame Reaper. Like, he allowed them to come in for some reason. Because of the results he wants to achieve or see achieved.
Just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
See,
I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Okay, he's gonna fucking blow up the whole planet.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the 3rd logic chain?
No, I don't think he's an emanator.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
3rd, even if you exhaust all your means,
I think he just has a self-destruct button.
Find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the 3rd path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager.
Which is what I said.
And when that happens,
so yeah, I don't think it's his doing. It's Lord Ravager, which Lord Ravager would be Finan or the Flame Reaper. Yeah. Then you guys are more than welcome to play. You don't need me. Start a new world. So yeah, Flame Reaver is a Lord Ravager or Finan is. W quest. Long as fucking hell though. Holy shit. Mad long. 5 hour stream. Yeah, I think that was like 9-10 hours. 9 hours probably for a... Yeah, it was probably like a 9-hour quest. Holy fuck. W. Overall, it was good. Long. Lots of lore. So much lore. Yeah, so I don't know what the Lord Ravager is trying to do though. Like, why do they want to continue this endless looping here in Amphoreus? Well, Finan is definitely related to destruction. His path should be destruction. Yo, Mightimus first, baby. But I wonder if he is a Ravager, a Lord Ravager, or an Emanator.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
Nine times he's died. Wait, Mighty is ticklish? Oh, so you don't want to play? Boo, crazy. That's what I'm saying,
Therefore,
Bruce.
A traitor who does not inherit the throne.
Never turning back in war. He's...
Your
Hot. Crowned in blood. The son of Bor will be crowned in blood. Beautiful. One more, maybe? Dang. Yeah, W Quest indeed. Cypher's a cool character. Love her English VA. Hold on, can I just like exit out of this and it's complete? Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Because I don't really want to sit through this and read them right this second, unfortunately. I'll have to do it another time. Exposed.
Do not make him your enemy.
Yeah, Nax is a really cool character. So missing 4. I was waiting for Bruce and Bruce never showed the fuck up, so I was like, okay. Because he's the one who asked. But no, I'm glad I got the quest done. Now I can get back to our regularly scheduled maintenance.
Do not make...
What am I gonna fucking click through? Fuck off.
Do not make him...
He may